Alright, good afternoon everybody, good evening, and thank you for joining me. So sorry about the delay. Day job responsibilities came in. Hey Sebastian, nice to see you. Hoops Too Good, nice to see you, thank you for being here. And welcome to Juneau, Alaska. Our first leg today, Juneau to Anchorage in our lovely Alaska Airlines PMDG 737-700. And of course, we have GSX installed and ready to go for our ground services. Tried it out and played with it quite a little bit, and it looks absolutely marvelous and is absolutely fantastic. So we'll go ahead and give that a try today. As well as we have a new replay tool, everybody, which does actually simulate the control surface movements while you are flying. And that tool is called Sky Dolly. If anybody is wondering, it's called Sky Dolly. You can get it on flightsim.to. Absolutely fantastic. I've loved using it, tested it out quite a few times. Bro, you have over 200 subs, I know, isn't absolutely crazy. Hey Farmer, nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Did I tell you I have a 777-300ER and a 737 MAX? Nice, very cool, my friend. Both very beautiful airplanes, indeed. So we are parked outside here. The airplane's all powered up inside and underneath ground power. The IRSs have been aligned, so nothing we need to do in there. We just need to get the routing plugged into our FMC and our overhead panel configured, and then we'll get a move on and head over to Anchorage for our first leg here. Like I said, FS Dream Teams GSX is active. You can see here we have the Alaska Airlines air stairs, we have the Alaska Airlines tugs over here, and we're going to go ahead and start getting boarded here, and then we'll take a look outside and watch them start to do their things before we start getting everything going. So let's go ahead and bring up the GSX menu here. We're going to go ahead and click on Request Boarding.
Boarding requested. Crew bus is coming.
Yep, you just heard that there. Now they're going to start getting ready to do their things. Start loading up all of the baggage, and we'll check on them in a little bit. Let's go ahead and get our camera positioned here so we can see them when we come back outside. But let's get in the flight deck here and let's get everything ready to go. Let's head down to our FMC and start getting our route entered in. We need PAJN for Juneau. We need Papa Alpha November Charlie for Anchorage. We have that entered in there. Let's see exactly which runway they want us going out of right now. Looks like runway 8 out of Juneau. Perfect. Our call sign is AS, what I set it to, 66. Yep, AS66. The real flight number for this is AS65. Let's go over here. Let's get our routing all set up. Actually, let's get our departures and our arrival put in first. Let's go. Yes, sir. Hello, Ivano. Thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for coming in, tuning in today. Let's actually get our departure and our arrival set up first. Which arrival do they want us going on? The A sort 2. Perfect. Looking good there. Go back to the index. Select our arrival. Looks like they want us coming in on 7 left via the Yisak 6 arrival, which is right here. Perfect. Alright, looking good there. No transition. Go over here to route. Route discontinuity. That's because the first thing we need to do is enter in Yeska here. Get rid of that. Perfect. And we will go ahead and continue on.
Pilots boarding starting.
And we'll go over here. Wugsy, pilots boarding starting. Perfect. Get that into Wugsy. Alright. Alright, so that should be everything, believe it or not, everybody. That's it. We don't need to do anything else. So let's go ahead and bring up our legs page here. We're going to go back over here to our navigation display and put this into plan. And just make sure that everything is looking on the up and up for our departure. Hey Mom, no worries. You're just tuning in. It's just the beginning here. We started a little bit
boarding
late,
started.
started at 6:15, just because of some things with work that I needed to tie up before we started the stream here. Let's go through our routing and make sure everything is looking good, make sure nothing looks weird, and nothing is looking weird, so we should be good to go. Okay, I'm happy with that. Go ahead and go back to our route. We'll activate it and we will execute it in. That's looking good to go. Go back over to our map. Now let's go outside and take a look at them beginning to... Did they already finish? There go our passengers starting to get on the airplane. So cool how much this simulates people actually arriving on the buses right there. So we did miss one of the buses pulling up, but that's no big deal. Did they already finish boarding? There's no way they finished boarding already. Dude, you got 221 subs. That's going fast. I know. It's absolutely crazy how fast the channel is growing. Thank you so much, everybody. Big reminder to everybody. Big reminder to everybody, if you haven't already, please go ahead and like this video for me. Get this video up to 50 likes, or this stream up to 50 likes. It would be greatly appreciated. We have our tugs coming in now, looking like they're going to start boarding. They're probably coming from a long way off. While that's going on, let's go back inside the flight deck and get everything else ready to go. Let's come down here. We're going to get our performance ready to go. So we'll come to FMC, performance in it, and looks like... Oops. Our zero fuel weight today is 121,100, so you want 121.1. That's 212. Dyslexia. 121.1. There we go. Enter that in. Gives us our gross weight, 137,500 pounds. Our reserve fuel is going to be 2,158 pounds, so we'll just do 2.2 because we need to round that up. Our cost index is going to be a cost index of 42. Our cruising altitude for this first leg is flight level 380. This first leg, obviously we're going back and forth, so we're going from Juneau to Anchorage and Anchorage back to Juneau, and they're both about an hour and 30 minutes apiece. So a little bit longer flights than we're normally doing on a regular stream here, but no problem. Alaska is well worth it. Average winds are coming in from a direction of 272, or blowing in a direction of 272 at 43 knots. Enter that in. Perfect. We'll come over here, just make sure that looks good, which it does. And one limit, we're going to go ahead and derate. We'll derate 2 today. No need to push our engines any more than they need to. Same thing with our climb. We're going to go with a regular climb, actually. Takeoff, we're going to do flaps 5. There we go. Looking good there. We need to get our center of gravity percentage passenger boarding started. You can hear the tug pulling in right there. You can see the passengers starting to board the aircraft right there. You can see the tugs. They are loading on the baggage now. So very cool to check this out and see them doing their job. Absolutely cool what GSX has to offer. You can see our passengers starting to board now. Quite an array of passengers too. You can see you have children, you have just regular adults all getting off the buses and starting to board the airplane. So very, very cool. And if you look, the buses are Alaska Airlines branded, so GSX will detect what airline you're using, or you will select what airline you're using, rather, while you start the program, and it'll give you all of the Alaska branded, or whatever airline you're flying, branded stuff. So very cool. Really enjoying this so far. I haven't really had a chance to play around with it too much yet, but absolutely cool what this can do. You got the GSS? Yes, I did. The level of detail is amazing, isn't it? It's absolutely crazy exactly what it can do. So, very cool. We have another passenger bus on its way. Let's see if we can see him on his way. He might be coming from this direction. Not exactly sure. But anyways, we got still some more work to do in here. So, let's go over to our ground services. Oops, our payload rather. Get our center of gravity, which is 23.7 for takeoff. There we go, get that in. Gives us a trim value of 5.76. Let's come down here and get our trim set. Parking brake isn't set either. Great scenery, I know, isn't it fantastic? Alaska looks absolutely fantastic. I've done a couple of tests for this flight. That looking like about good right there. Payware Airport? Nope. Nope, not a Payware Airport. This is regular Juneau, comes stock. GSX does replace the jetways though, and gives you actual branded jetways. For some reason, those say United in Alaska. Not exactly sure what the reasoning behind that is, but no big deal nonetheless. What is all that beeping? Oh, here comes one of our buses, I believe. Okay, let's get back inside. Go over up to the overhead panel. We gotta get the APU started so we can get ready to go. Left aft fuel pump is coming on. APU is going into on first, and then down into start. We'll get our cruising out. Let's get our autopilot set up first. Like I said, cruising altitude is going to be 38,000 feet. There we go. Almost ready. Perfect. Let's get our V2 plus 10 after we put our speeds in. V2 plus 10 is 138, so we want our speed to be selected to 148. Oh my goodness. Boeing throttle quadrant, autopilot commands. Here we go. Get our auto throttle armed and our flight directors armed as well. Get our LNAV armed and our VNAV armed. Looking good. Passengers boarding starting. Yep, here they come, everyone. More people boarding our lovely airplane. Looks like they're almost done with the baggage there as well. Absolutely fantastic. Very cool. Very, very cool. That guy's got a face tap. Oh my god, this building. He's got a cell phone. You see he's talking on a cell phone as he's entering the airplane. People have backpacks. Very, very cool. Alright, while they finish getting everything ready to go on their end, we're going to come over to the overhead panel. We're going to get our fasten seatbelt signs on and ready to go for everybody. We're going to go over here to APU Gen. We are going to turn on our APU generators, and we are going to turn on our APU bleed. Start getting some preliminary air in and ready to go. We're going to get our yaw damper turned on. Fuel pumps will stay as is for now. Level of detail is just mind-blowing, I know, and this just came out, so imagine what they're going to do with updates as well. Window heat, those are going to come on as well. Probe heats will stay off until we're ready to push. We're going to get our hydraulic pumps on and set. Looking good there. Everything else is looking good. Come over here, get our cruising altitude of 38,000 feet entered in. There we go, 380. It's a little bit cool, or a little bit cold, I would imagine, over here. So we're going to keep this on auto for the cabin temperature for everybody. Get this down here to standby power. All right. Am I forgetting to do anything? The FMC should be all set to go. We got our performance done. We got the routing done. So everything should be ready. We just got to wait for everybody else to board. Alaska is one of those airlines that turns on all the fuel pumps very early, like Southwest and Ryanair, really. Also, probe heat will come on after pushback. Yes, sir. That is a standard procedure of the 737, I believe, across all airlines from what I've seen. Alright. Let's wait for everybody else to get boarded here. They just finished with the baggage, so these guys are going to go away now. We're going to come inside, and we are going to get our ground power unit disconnected. I tried using the ground power unit with GSX with the PMDG, and it didn't work. I couldn't get the ground power unit to hook up. So we got another passenger bus coming. My goodness, this is taking a while. So are you a fan of the Airbus? I've seen the sneak peek of the A380. Oh my god, I know. They just released another one, like actual video footage of the virtual cockpit. Ooh, baby. I don't even know why I'm saying virtual cockpit, because there's no TD cockpit anymore. 2D cockpit, rather. It's only virtual. So look, there's a flight attendant waiting to greet everybody. Alright, so let's just wait for the rest of the passengers to arrive via the buses, and we'll be good to go. But before then, we have everything set up in the cockpit, so let's go over here. Let's go to Showcase, and let's walk around the airplane, shall we? Looking very nice. Wonder what we can see if we go up top here. Hey, how are ya? You look nice today. A very short man. Oh my god. This'll do. Okay. Hey, you know what? I'm just gonna turn down the speed of this, because holy cow. Really, that's drone speed? Alright. Nice to see you, nice to see you. Where'd everybody go? Weren't there just a bunch of people in here? Hello there. Nice to see you. Does GSX cost money? Yes, it's about $30 US. Nice to see you. Oh, man. Oh my god, we got really tall. Funny. Oh yeah, it's absolutely worth it. All day long.
Passengers boarding
Oh,
starting.
here they come, coming off the bus now. Hello, sir. Welcome to our airplane. Please behave and act responsibly. That goes to you, too. Oh my god, your legs aren't moving. Hello. No smoking in the lavatories, everybody. Feel free to come off the bus a little bit faster than that. Hey, look, it's David Harbour. It's Hopper from Stranger Things. Hello. What are you doing here? Stranger Things coming to Alaska? What's going on? This is like season 3 Hopper. What are you doing? Where are you going? Well, anyways, enjoy. You are wearing a Hawaiian shirt in Alaska, friend? You did not come prepared. None of you guys have come prepared. And where are you going? Look at you dressed up for a night out on the town. She's thorough. This girl's enthusiastic, ready to get on the airplane. What do you think about GSX? A lot of people are saying way too early. I mean, I would agree. Meaning way too early to say exactly how it... Oh my god, that guy is tall. Dear lord. Yeah, I mean, way too early to rate it. I mean, like I said, I don't want to give a comfortable rating just yet. Based on what I've seen and how this functions, it's pretty good. You know, it looks pretty nice so far. Everything is well detailed. Like I said, it's kind of a little bit early to judge it fully, but I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. I am. And the only thing I can't figure out is when you're pushing back using GSX is how to turn the airplane. Not in that way? What do you mean? Meaning way too early of a release? Hopefully this is the last bus. Oh. Hopefully this is the last bus of people. When you load from the jetway, it's a lot quicker. It doesn't take near as long. Oh, I think that's it. Stewardess just, or flight attendant just went towards the back. Crashes, jetway issues, pushback is weird. Yeah. So, yeah, that's just what I was saying. The boarding process takes absolutely forever. Okay, we're done boarding, which is cool. Very cool. So let's go back into our flight deck now. We have to get everything ready to go. Yeah, I will agree with that. The boarding does take quite a long time, I will admit. I haven't had any crashes yet. I haven't had any jetway issues, to be completely honest. I've only done 2 flights with it, so I mean, maybe I just haven't experienced it. The only thing I will say is I can't get the pushback to work correctly. Like you said, pushback is a little weird. They always end up pushing the airplane back way too far, even though I select, you know, only 30 meters or 40 meters for the pushback. So I only have this one set to 20 meters, so it should only push us back straight 60 feet. The pushback seemed to be pretty quick for me. I didn't really have any issues with pushback. Third-party scenery not working with GSX? That's not even bought from the marketplace? Well, I don't really have a lot of third-party scenery. The only third-party scenery our own is Fly Tampa Las Vegas and Fly Tampa St. Martin. So we shouldn't really have any issues today. Oh, waiting for your action. Yep, we gotta close the doors now before everything else can resume. So let's go over here and hit return on that. Go to our doors. We will close our front left door and our rear left door. And we will get our cargo doors closed as well. That was so cool seeing them on board, I know, isn't it? Now these are going to leave the airplane. Yeah, this kind of does take a little while. bypass spin, then the tug connection, forever, real 737, captain says. If it was the real turnaround time, on average would be an hour. Yeah, I did realize that did take a little bit of time, but I'm sure that's going to be fixed shortly. Like I said, it just got released, so I'm not going to be too hard on it right away. So we should be about ready to go now. We should be ready to push. Let's just go inside the cockpit here and make sure that we have everything good to go. Right, that's looking good. We have our, this is all taken care of. Okay. One limit, this is good. That is set. Alright, we should be all set to go, ladies and gentlemen. So, let's go ahead and start the pushback procedure. So we go to GSX and prepare for pushback and departure. Here goes our gentleman with the bypass pin, taking his leisurely stroll, as mentioned. Look at him go. Speed isn't a thing here in Alaska Airlines, everybody. Jetway's not working correctly. That just sounds like normal MSFS. Yep,
hello, Captain.
I would agree.
We're ready for pushback.
He's waving at us. You can see down there. We're not ready for pushback. What do you mean? Hey. Go. He's inserting the bypass pin.
Departure check completed.
Standing
Bypass
right
pin
inside the wheel
inserted.
well. He's doing our checks for us. He's going to pass right through it. Yep. That's okay. Now he's got to clear the area. Pushback tug is coming. Yeah, but honestly, if it's out to the public, it should be kept at a regular standard. Also, the main developer not responding to emails of suggestions to improve the product for days from his own testers. Sounds like a little bit of a fail. Maybe. I mean, what company doesn't release things nowadays that aren't complete? I mean, look at the state of even Microsoft Flight Simulator itself.
Locking gear.
Or even in the video game world in general. But, like I said, I'm not going to be too hard on it. Everything's functioning. You know what I mean. Maybe with a few updates. Yeah, exactly. You know, maybe with a few updates, and once everything gets going a little bit better, maybe speed up everybody's walking speed just a little bit, I think we'll be good to go. Straight pushback, that's what we're choosing.
Release parking brakes.
Release parking brakes, not before I come up here and turn on our fuel pumps and turn on our ProPeats, as well as get our packs into the off position so we can start
Release
engines.
parking brakes.
I'm going. Calm down.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start
All
at
right,
will.
that's ready to start, everybody. Engine number 2 starting first. Come down here and observe N2 percentage rise, which we are. N1 percentage is rising as well, which is perfect. And once N2 hits 25%, we will engage fuel flow and hop over to the wing and have a listen.
Set parking brakes.
That's it. That was 20 meters. That's all you gave me? Seriously? I kind of figured it would be a little bit more than that, but okay. No big deal. We will fix that in a moment. Sounds like we're going to have a good start on engine number 2, engine number 1 coming to ground. Same thing, once N2 reaches 25%, engage fuel, we'll pop over to the wing view and have a listen. Damn it. Can't wait for a 787 B2. Proper 787, absolutely. Proper 747, proper 777. Basically all the PMDG products. Alright. Engine number 1. Sounds like we have a good, healthy start there. We're going to get our engine generators engaged and ready to go. We are going to get our packs turned back on. Isolation valve closes. APU bleed comes off. And APU comes off as well. We'll go ahead and get our anti-collision lights on, get our taxi lights on. I don't know about this. We are very far away from where I would like us to be. So we're going to have to get these guys out of here, which means we got to come over here and tell them that we had a stop here. Please set parking brakes.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
This is the only thing I really don't like. I feel like it's too
Cockpit to
too
ground.
much.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
You know, we gotta wait for him to come over here and disconnect the bypass spin. I mean, you're right. It does take a little bit. And we didn't push back near far enough. I had it set to 20 meters, kind of thinking it was gonna push us back a little bit farther than that. I guess my distance was too much. I had it on 50 and the guy pushed me to the moon earlier. You've grown fast, I know, Ray. Isn't it crazy? Thank you so much, everybody, for your support. Remember, if you're new here and you are
Unlocking
enjoying the
gear.
stream, please consider going ahead and hitting the like button on the video for me. I would greatly appreciate that. Or become a subscriber if you're enjoying it. Oh, alright. Alright,
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass spin removed.
alright.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
2 weeks ago you were at 64 subs? I know. Absolutely nuts. On top of that, when you're pulling into the gate, they'll just be sitting there in your way. Ooh, I haven't had that experience yet. The first time I pulled into the gate, everybody was fine. Nobody was in my way, so we will have to see. But what I'm going to have to do now is I'm going to have to push myself back just a little bit more. Have to use the amphibious pilot's pushback. Have I given VATSIM a try yet? Not exactly, but I did sign up for the account and I did pass the test, so that's good. Having to do the manual pushback now. Ridiculous. Okay, flaps coming to 5. So that sim will be coming, everybody. Alright, let's get on out of here. We've wasted a pretty good amount of time here just messing around with this here. Having weird crash issues without GSX. Uh-oh. Hopefully GSX didn't mess anything up for you. I'm hoping I'm not going to have that same luck here in a minute. Alright. Let's get on out of here, everybody. Power coming up to 40%. Or not 40%, a little bit of power rather to get us rolling. Never know, exactly. The PMDG froze on me earlier, believe it or not, when I was doing a test flight. Or a practice flight, rather, I should say. Just after departure, I was messing around with the FMC and froze right up. That happened to us the other day on stream, too. Notice I haven't checked the takeoff configuration warning. Yep, I also don't have the TCAS on either. I know that bothered somebody. So we'll go ahead and we will get the TCAS set. Like I said, I'm not used to setting the TCAS just because I do not fly online or with any traffic usually. Oh, I missed my turn. Son of a gun. Yep, missed my turn. Wasn't paying attention. Whoopsies. So we're going to just taxi onto the runway real quick, everybody. Yeah, the PMDG, not sure. I didn't have any issues with it up until they did the most recent update. Ever since then, I've had a ton of problems with it. some systems just don't work. Like someday last year, Microsoft Flight Simulator was not working for like 2 months. That was when I got X-Plane and waited on the Sobo to fix the problem they made. Yeah, so we'll have to see. Missed my turn. So we're just gonna come down to this runway here and do a big old loop around and get on out of Juneau for Anchorage. Hey, Canal coming in with a subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Really greatly appreciate you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for checking out the stream. Really greatly appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much. Alright, here's where we're going to do our big loop around, because I missed my turn. I hate American call signs, just numbers. I never subbed. Here we go. Don't worry about it, friend. Non-official procedure here. Alright, everyone. Let's go ahead and get our landing lights on and good to go. Taxis come off. Turnoffs will come on. Strobes will come on as well. Wings will come on. Make sure everything else is looking good here, which it is. Alright, I'll say we are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Power coming up to 40%. Enjoy the departure. Alright, engaging Toga. Airspeed is alive. There's 80 knots. 100 knots. V1 rotate. Positive rate of climb, gear up. Ooh, nose attitude there, holy moly. Yep, weird auto trim on takeoff, I know. Is it because that AI auto trim thing is on? Could that be causing that? I see a lot of comments coming in on the live chat right now. Give me just a moment, just need to get us set on our departure here. And then I'll take a glance over and read a few. Flaps coming clean. Alright. I will log off now. I need to have a sleep. Let's get some, have a good flight. Thank you so much, Farmer. Have a good one, my friend. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoy your sleep and have a great day tomorrow. Still hand flying the airplane for now, focusing on that. Bear with me. Alright, we'll go ahead and throw the autopilot on now. How do you show your airspeed in the video? That would be through Fly Live Studios, my friend. Fly Live Studios is the name of the program. It's a third-party program that you need to connect and run alongside the sim. No problem. Leave our non-retractable landing lights on for now until 18,000. Get a nice exterior view. Even with the terrain level of detail up as high as it is, well, it's really not that high. Let me change it. Bump it up just a little bit. 155. Try that. I mean, you'd think for having a level of detail up that high would be a little bit better, right? I just don't want to push it too hard until I get more RAM. My RAM is almost all the way used up running everything I need to run the stream. Because I'm only running 16 gigabytes right now. But there will be an upgrade in the future. Can you wish JR a happy birthday? Would be pretty cool. Absolutely. Happy birthday, JR, my friend. Hope it was a great one for you. Hope you enjoyed it. Happy birthday again. Let's get happy birthdays in the live chat for JR, everybody. Happy birthdays in the chat for JR. No problem, my friend. Hope it is a good birthday for JR, like I said, and thank you for checking out the stream. Thank you for being here. If you're new here and you are enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber. Would greatly appreciate that. Help our channel grow as fast as possible. Thank you to everybody who has subscribed so far. It really means the world to me. Well, I certainly hope everybody is having a good Friday afternoon / evening. Or, if you're watching, it could possibly be the next day, depending on where you're all located. Hoping everybody's looking forward to a good weekend. Hoping everyone's weekend is off to a good start. I know mine is, being able to share a stream with everybody. Remember, no stream tomorrow. I have other obligations tomorrow, however. There will be a stream on Sunday, and that is our long-haul stream in the Boeing 777-200ER, Los Angeles to Atlanta. That one should be a good one. Really hope to see everybody there. That airplane has been requested a bunch of times. Holy cow. Please don't tell me it's going to be the Captain Sim. It is with the salty mod. I've talked about that a little bit, and I'm just going to reach this out there. If you haven't already, go and check the description. Link to my official Discord is in that subscription. You can join. Many topics in there to discuss. You can post flight suggestions there, as well as see what I have going on. Just get it in X-Plane. I do not own X-Plane 11. I'm waiting for X-Plane 12. Once X-Plane 12 is released, I will purchase it, and then we will have an abundance more airplanes to give a try. I do not have prepared either. Nope. As soon as I bought my PC, this is the first flight sim I purchased. Well, I purchased it for Xbox first, rather. Alright, everything's looking good here. We're due to arrive, looks like, at about 16 minutes past midnight Zulu time, so it's about an hour and 15 minutes to go. Like I said, a little bit of a long one today. Alright, we can get some music coming live now. What on earth is going on with the weather? My god. Hey Daryl, nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for checking out the stream. I'm sad. Why is that, Daryl? What's going on? Your new girlfriend. Uh-oh. Hope everything's okay, friend. Hope everything is okay. Well, like I said, I hope everybody is enjoying the stream so far. Stream on Sunday, like I said, will be the Boeing 777-200ER. If you notice, I am excluding the developer name from the front of that. We're flying the Salty mod on the 777, and that makes it bearable, at least, to fly. I know people have been asking for the 777 quite a lot, so we're going to go ahead and do that one. Girlfriend cheated? Is that what that's supposed to say? Well, I apologize, my friend. Keep your chin up. Keep your chin up and try again. Focus on yourself, you know. Always remember, you don't need a girlfriend always, or a partner. Just focus on yourself and make yourself happy, you know? But like I said, I do not plan on purchasing any other products from Captain Sim, just because I am not going to expose myself to that. Oops, probably get our landing lights off now. I'm just not going to expose myself to their products just because of how they release them, especially when they released the C-130 without a virtual cockpit. I think that was the final straw. Final straw for me with Captain Sim was the C-130 being released without a cockpit. That's just... then having the nerve to charge something like $20 for it like they did. That's just... not cool, not cool. But unfortunately, when I had the Xbox version, there wasn't a handful of airliners available. And then I saw the 777 sitting there by Captain Sim. Haven't purchased a Captain Sim version in a while. And figured it was going to be good. I had the Captain Sim for FSX, the 777 for FSX. Figured it was going to be good. And unfortunately, basically the 747 with a 777 body on it. I have to go now. All right, Daryl. Have a good evening, my friend. Take care. Yeah, no, that's what happened to Captain Sim. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. You know, it's unfortunate. Really is unfortunate. And I got suckered into the 777 as soon as I saw it in the marketplace. Didn't read the reviews, nothing. Captain Sim, for me, was a trusted developer for many years, so I figured it was going to be good to go. Purchased it, went into the flight deck as soon as I bought it, and noticed the 747 engine display instruments, right? And then looking down at the fuel management control on the lower screen, you saw the 4 engines in the 747 wing outline. I was like, oh no, what did I spend $29 on? Hi Jack, nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Captain Sim wasn't the best, but wasn't that bad. No, you're right. It was like middle of the road. You know, it wasn't PMDG quality as far as system depth or anything like that, but if you wanted a user-friendly airplane to jump into, like 727 they had the 707, 737-200, 75, 76, 777, you know, they had so many airplanes. The Captain Sim C-130, you know, those airplanes were all user-friendly. You can jump right in. They weren't too complex. And unfortunately, for whatever reason, you know, as far as what I've read with Captain Sim, their developers have moved on to bigger and better things, and I think that's exactly why they're releasing the products they are now. Incomplete products. Hello, A380. Nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. It's quite a name you have there. Did you see the fly-by-wire, most recent video preview of the A380 cockpit? Looks like everything's coming along nicely. I have a feeling we'll be seeing that drop probably around the first of the year, or just a little bit past that. I have a feeling the A380 will be kind of like a Christmas present, because last Christmas they released a preview of the A380, if you remember properly. Remember, everybody, if you're just tuning in, you want to get this video up to 50 likes. We are currently sitting at, if I have a look, we're currently sitting at 11. And you just heard my voice come through the speaker twice, and that's because I opened my own video on my phone and had the sound on. Sitting at 11 likes, everyone. We're trying to get this video up to 50, so please go ahead and click that like button if you are enjoying as well. If you are new here, please consider becoming a subscriber. We would all greatly appreciate it. Currently sitting at 225. Our next goal is 250. We're nearly there. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the love and support. Really appreciate every single one of you. This channel is growing by leaps and bounds, much faster than I ever dreamed it could. So thank you so much, everybody, for giving me the opportunity to stream Microsoft Flight Simulator for you guys and just hanging out with me and giving me the ability to talk to everybody. Thank you so much, everyone, for the support. It really means a lot. The A380 for me isn't really that cool. It's one of my favorites. One of my favorites. Everybody is going to be flying the A380. Might wait a few weeks before I actually fly it. Yep, same. Same. Especially with airplanes. I know with GSX I jumped on it, but nope, with regular airplanes I like to wait a little bit. I'm going to do the same thing with X-Plane 12, let that come out for a couple of weeks and let them get the bugs and the kinks worked out. Hey Sebastian, how are you doing, my friend? I'm doing well, thank you. Hanging out with all of you fine people. The Fat 380, the Super Jumbo. She's thick, big boned. I hope you don't think the same thing about the 7.4. X-Plane 12, meh, flight factor is like Captain Sim and Prepared, but a little worse. They made 40% of the aircraft. Yeah, I've heard some things, High cruising altitude? Yes, it is. 38,000 feet. They're not that good of a developer, and if you have to spend $20 to get my aircraft back for X-Plane 12, yeah, exactly. And that's the one thing, you know, I've heard about X-Plane 12 is that it's a lot of work to get it to look good as far as ortho goes, and I just don't know if I have the time or the energy to spend doing that. I'm not very technology efficient when it comes to stuff like that. I don't have the patience to learn it. You know, I'm a pick it up and go kind of guy. May as well stay away, yeah. I'm currently doing a flight in the Citation Longitude from Montego Bay to John Wayne. Just a bit of a headwind, flight level 390, so I'm sure my flight is going to be over 5 hours. Nice! 390, yeah, you're up there. you are up there. Love the citation. Absolutely love the citation. For sure. A little small for my liking, but it's a fine airplane and fast. Who else knew John Wayne was an international? I did. We just flew there earlier last week, or late last week. Tolis is the only developer. They've only done the 321, 319. Those are pretty much the only good aircraft. Yeah. We'll have to see. How is FlyJSim? Are they good? I know that they have a 7.2. My favorite aircraft, the 7.2. 787 from Mercknight was awful. Oh gosh. Isn't there a really good 7.8 for FSX? I forget the developer. But I remember seeing that years ago and wanting to pick it up, but my potato PC running FSX could not handle that. We'd be getting like 6 frames per second. The first Q400 was pretty bad. Yeah, you know, it's so funny. So many streamers, flight sim streamers, were talking about when Microsoft Flight Simulator came out, they weren't going to abandon X-Plane, they were going to switch back and forth, you know, yada yada yada. You heard all that, and now look at them all. They primarily fly Microsoft Flight Simulator. You need to do a flight to all airports in Los Angeles area. Expect LAX and a Piper. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. A little small aircraft for sure. General aviation. Quality wings. There you go. That's it. Is it good? It looked fantastic at least. Unless it was terrible. And if that's the case, I'm sorry. Little live stream. Yeah, that would be a quick one. Oh, it was terrible? Oh, never mind. It looked good. I mean, from the previews that I saw. And then I looked at the system requirements and was like, oh, never mind. Oh, amazing prepared product. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, no, I looked at the system requirements for that and my computer laughed in my face. My computer at the time laughed in my face. PMDG, slightly less systems than prepared. Okay. Should I do San Felipe International, John Wayne? Absolutely, go for it. Go anywhere in the world you want, my friend. Although I'm not really impressed with the way the simulator's looking over Alaska right now. Like I said, I can't really push the sim any farther. I really can't. If I do, it's the frame is gonna suffer. But I kind of expected this to look a little bit nicer. I just feel like the draw distance on the level of detail isn't what I expected. And then if you look, it's drawing in actual green terrain right here, and it's kind of rendering in and out. When I did this test flight, I test fly all my routes before I do them, just to make sure there's not going to be any bugs with the scenery or any crashes or anything like that. And when I tested this flight earlier this week, it was actually at night, so I didn't get to see anything glitch in and out, but the moonlight looked fantastic on everything. So remember, if you're new here, please consider going ahead and hitting that like button for me. Would greatly appreciate that. Goal is to get this stream up to 50 likes. Currently, if I double check right here, we are sitting at 12. So we need to get the stream up to 50 likes, everybody. We have 38 to go. Please consider liking the video if you are enjoying the stream, as well as becoming a subscriber. I do go live on Mondays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Come and hang out, have a good time, enjoy the many landscapes of the United States, Europe, the whole world below us, for chill conversations and good vibes. Thank you so much, everybody, for all of your support so far. Really greatly appreciate every single one of you. Our goal is 250 subscribers, of which currently we're sitting at 225. Once we hit 250, another long-haul stream will be scheduled. Speaking of which, Sunday, long-haul special, 150 subscribers celebration. In the Boeing 777-200ER LAX to ATL. Should be a good one. Have the Salty mod installed. Unfortunately, I'm not going to name the developer because they don't deserve that. However, because I was duped into buying that airplane in the very beginning, I figured I may as well fly it with the Salty mod because it's bearable with Salty. It really is. It's bearable. And a lot of people have been asking for it, so I do it for the subscribers, my friends. Do it for the subscribers. If somebody really wants to see it, I will do it for them. Now the scenery is looking a little bit better. I just kind of feel like everything is, the snow cover is coming in. Crash like the 737 MAX? I would rather not, hoops. 737 MAXs are fixed though. I trust the airplane if I were to ever fly on it. Santa Monica to Palm Springs? Sure. We'll add that to the list. For sure. Remember, if you have specific flight requests, join the Discord. The link to the Discord is in the description. Go ahead and join the Discord, and I'll be able to get as many flight requests as I possibly can to everybody. It's the best place to put a flight request in, is right on the Discord. Also, I post on the Discord quite often about any scheduling updates that need to take place. You will find it in the Discord, as well as general chat, and you can see a couple of other goodies that I have coming in as well for the sim by joining the Discord. Can I put my user in the chat if Discord isn't working right now? Sure. The user for me on Discord is just fly_with_MB, the same thing as the name of the stream. You're not able to join the Discord if you click the link in the description. It's not pulling you up. Or put your username in the chat and I'll send you an invite through Discord. Apparently you can't send Discord invites by user. Hold on, I'll put the join invite, into the chat. Bear with me a second. Alright, just sent you a friend request, chat. Failing to change my role, yeah, like I said, I don't know really too much about any of it. That was G-Scop that set that up for us, so I'll talk to him and learn how to actually manage it and see if we can get that fixed. That way it's assigning member roles automatically. Like I said, as far as that kind of stuff goes, I'm not very knowledgeable. Alright, and then just sent you the invite to the server as well. Can you roll me in that case? Sure, I can try to figure it out. Let's see. Harry, what's your name in the Discord, please? Oh, okay. Yep, I see you there. Okay, figuring out Discord the more and more that I go. You can see there I ordered the Honeycomb throttle quadrant. I've heard it is a great combination with the Boeing yoke. Can't wait for that to come in. And I also ordered the 737 little expansion pack being sold on Etsy for it. Cannot wait for that to come in. Remember, everybody, if you're new here and you are enjoying the stream, please consider hitting that like button for me. I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. Also, please consider becoming a subscriber if you are enjoying the stream as well. Would greatly, greatly appreciate that also. Currently we're sitting at 12 likes. I have a goal to get this stream up to 50 by the end. So we're almost there, kind of. We're sitting at 225 subscribers out of our 250 subscriber goal. Nearly there on that one too. This channel is growing by leaps and bounds, and words can't express how much I appreciate every single one of you. There you go, perfect. Perfect. Thank you for putting the flight request in there. Remember, everybody, Discord is the best place to put flight requests, because I can better keep track of them in there. I'll try my best to get to all of them. I mean, obviously, if there's places we've flown to recently that end up going in there, I'll honestly probably skip over those just to give a little bit of variety. but we will always visit them. Remember, you can put an aircraft and an airline in there as well. Currently, the airplanes that I own that are, well, I mean, I have the fly-by-wire A320neo, the PMDG 737, the Leonardo MD-80, Fly the Mad Dog. I have that. I have to reinstall that, though, because I tried to add third-party songs and it messed it up. Third-party sounds, rather. And I don't have any engine sounds now, so I did something wrong there, so I'm going to have to do a fresh reinstall on that. And then I think next week there's going to be a few Mad Dog streams going, so keep a lookout for that. Hop back in the flight deck here, just make sure everything is going smoothly. Which it is. Top of our descent is in 157 nautical miles. Looks like we will be there still right on track. Looks like in about 44 minutes we'll be arriving in Anchorage. And remember, we are just turning around and heading right back to Juneau after landing in Anchorage. Not many places to fly to in a big airliner like this in Alaska. There we go, getting a whole bunch of flight requests now. Thank you so much, everybody. Perfect. Phoenix A320 or fly-by-wire? All right. The Phoenix is on the list of purchases. Just remember, they are a little pricey, so I kind of have to limit my purchases to keep myself financially stable. Great screenshots in there, holy moly. Your media channel has not been filled with garbage. I think you mean now, and it's not garbage. They look absolutely fantastic. Beautiful screenshots there, absolutely beautiful. 28 people watching now. Hello everybody, thank you for joining. Thank you for checking out the stream. If you're new here and you are enjoying what you are hearing or seeing so far, please consider becoming a subscriber. We need to hit 250. That is our next goal. 250, currently sitting at 225. Thank you so much everybody, as well as go ahead and like that video if you are enjoying this also. We have a goal of 50 likes for this video by the end of the stream. Currently, we are sitting at, let me just go ahead and refresh it. Currently, we are sitting at 12. So thank you so much everybody for coming and joining us along so far in Alaska, heading to Anchorage from Juneau, and then the second leg is going to see us go back to Juneau from Anchorage. Alright, Greenland to Winnipeg, that's definitely something we can explore. That would be quite a long one. Like I said, I'm going to start experimenting with like the ultra long haul flights, meaning like 10 hours, 11 hours, anything like that. And see how we can go. I know obviously going to Winnipeg from there won't exactly be too long, so that probably won't be considered an ultra long haul. That's probably, what, 7 hours? Like I said, any ultra long hauls, anything 10 hours or more, I'm going to try to squeeze in. It's going to be something where I'm going to have to schedule it where I can step away from the stream for quite a while, especially anything over like 10 hours. You gotta remember, that's half the day. So, you know, if I start streaming at 8 a.m. Eastern time, that stream wouldn't end all the way until 6 p.m. And anything longer than that, you have to remember too. So that's one of those things where if it's going to be a flight that's 13, 14 hours or more, we can do, but that's going to be one of those things where I'm going to start that at like 4 in the afternoon Eastern time, and then just let it go all the way overnight while I'm sleeping with the stream up and hope there's no issues or no crashing or anything like that. So we're gonna have to see. LAX to Sapporo, woo. That's one of those ones I was just talking about. Ronnie's behind you. Who's behind me? Who is here? You have no idea the power of the dark side. You seem unsettled. Its power to create problems has certainly been confirmed. The city destroyed? The Imperial facility openly attacked? There is no Death Star. The Senate has been informed that Jeddah was destroyed in a mining disaster. I expect you not to rest until you can assure the Emperor that Galanerso has not compromised this weapon in any way. Oh, Star Wars, gotta love it. Never seen Star Wars? You know, I never saw Star Wars up until about 6 years ago. Watched all of them, and, you know, go ahead and the original trilogy, absolutely fantastic. 4, 5, and 6. You can skip 1 and 2 in my opinion. Go ahead and go with 3, 4, 5, and 6. Rogue One was very good. Haven't seen Obi-Wan yet, though. Haven't watched a single episode. No worries, Matthew, no worries. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna head back into the flight deck and just check everything out. I am your pilot, Sean Connery. Let's go ahead and check everything out on our end. Looking for some sexy things. Alright, looks like we are right on track with our arrival. Looks like we are now 35 minutes out, 200 nautical miles to go, 88 nautical miles until the top of our descent. So I'm going to go ahead and start getting a look at our charts for our arrival. We can get our weather in Anchorage as well. Just make sure we're not going to be up for any surprises here. Alright, 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Looks like 2994 pressure. Winds coming in from the, looks like the northeast. 6 miles per hour or 5 knots, so that's not bad at all. Visibility is greater than 10 miles. Ceiling is 800 feet above ground level with broken clouds. Overcast cloud deck at 4,900 feet with light rain. Alright, what an arrival, everybody. Our first rain arrival. First time landing into some sketchy weather. Luckily we're using ILS, so hopefully I'll do my best to get the airplane down for you all. This is so peaceful to watch. Thank you so much, Noah, my friend. Really, really greatly appreciate that. Thank you for coming here and checking everything out and hanging out with us. Really appreciate that. That's why I love Flight Simulator, man. Flight simulation in general. It's where I am at my happiest. Remember, please go ahead and hit that like button for me if you wouldn't mind, everybody. The goal is to have this video up to 50 likes by the end of the stream. Currently sitting at 14, so we have quite a little bit to go. If you are enjoying this, please go ahead and hit the like button. We would all greatly appreciate it. And if you're new here, please consider becoming a subscriber, or a crew member, as I like to call all of you lovely people watching, to join us on more flights and more adventures around the world. 15 now. Thank you, Global Aviation. Really appreciate it, my friend. Just realized I'm not wearing my glasses again. That's terrible. There they are. I really need them too, so I should really try to keep them on. Here we go, up to 16 likes now. Thank you so much, everybody. Hey, Jack coming in. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. This channel is growing by leaps and bounds. Much faster than I ever expected it to, so thank you so much, everybody. You are all way too kind. Way, way too kind. Wicked. You're wicked kind, you're wicked kind. Gotta ask, which microphone is that? This is the Fifine or Fifine microphone. You can find it on Amazon. It was a good starter budget microphone. I just did a little bit of reviews on the best budget microphone to buy. And the Fifine or Fifine or however you want to call it is the microphone I'm using. It's $52.99 on Amazon. Sounds great. Thank you, friend. Really appreciate it. I think the same thing. The first time I ever used it, I was actually stunned with how good it sounded for the price. You know, I was looking at some of those other microphones, and they were several $100s, and as a beginner in the streaming world, I just couldn't see myself spending that much on it, unfortunately. Not only do I like to be tight with my money, you know, I just didn't want to spend something, you know, go too extreme and spend something too much. That's why this it comes with an arm, a really nice microphone arm that you can move around. It mounts right to my desk. Really long cord too, so it can plug right into your PC. Really good quality, and I really enjoy it. The only thing is it's RGB, so it's got the light on, but that's how you can tell when the mic is on or when it's muted. Hey Kel, thank you for joining. Thank you for being here. Greatly appreciate you. Love you. In Alaska, heading to Anchorage. We'll be descending shortly. Go ahead and check our FMC. 49 nautical miles until our descent, and we are due to arrive. Let's check our time here. We're due to arrive in about 29 minutes. Then after we land, we are going straight back to Juneau. A little bit of a late stream tonight. We're probably going to be on the stream until probably close to 9:45, 10 o'clock p.m. Go ahead and check out our arrival here. Go put ourselves in plan mode and go over to our legs. Yeah, you see, that's just so weird why that happens. Not sure if it's something that I did wrong, but I'll just go into manual heading mode and start making our turn way well before then, because you can see it literally wants us to overfly the airport, then make quite an impossible turn to come into land, so don't think that's going to be happening. Top of descent in 36 nautical miles. We're going to go ahead and get this set down to 2,000 feet. Like I said, no ATC, so we're just going right down to 2,000, everybody. Just a little bit of an update. I did go ahead and complete the necessary training documentation for my VATSIM account. Just need to do a little bit of practice and actually get on the radio in my free time and start getting that going. Also have to check and see how much of a performance impact running that might be. I don't expect it to be anything too crazy, but that might have to wait until I upgrade my RAM, which should be in the next month or so. So just to let everybody know, VATSIM, hopefully we're about a month away from jumping on the network and getting some ATC involved, and I'll definitely try my best not to embarrass myself on stream while I'm figuring that out. Remember everyone, go ahead and hit that like button for me on this video. Would greatly appreciate it. Also, if you're new here and you're enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber, or as I like to call all of you, crew members. Would greatly appreciate any subscription I have. Looks like we're up to 16 likes. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the scenery so far, even though it's starting to get covered up in those clouds we were talking about a moment ago as we were checking our METAR. 225 subs, damn kid, good job. Thanks, Kelly. Really greatly appreciate that. really came out of nowhere. Everybody showing me so much support and coming and joining these streams every week and every weekend. Thank you so much to everybody. Channel is growing by leaps and bounds and growing much faster than I had originally thought it was going to, so thank you so much, everyone. Again, words can't express how much I appreciate everybody's support. Much love to all of you. Thank you so much. Alright, we're just about to start our descent here. Very, very close. I do not think he is a kid. Oh, she's allowed to call me kid. What an I 100 coming in with a subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Welcome to the crew. Now officially a crew member. Thank you so much, my friend, for the support. Really, really greatly appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. Can I get a shout out? Absolutely. Jack, thank you, my friend. You've been here almost since the very beginning. Thank you so much. One of my very, very early subscribers. Always showing me support. Always here for every stream in some way, shape, or form. Thank you so much, my friend. You are one of the OGs. You will never be forgotten, friend. Thank you so much. He's my brother. Yep, and she's my sister. Thanks, Kel. Love ya. Puts us up to 227. Next goal is 250. When the next goal is reached, another long haul will be scheduled. Remember, everybody, if you enjoy the long hauls, we got to get the subscriber count up. Honestly, still can't believe we're even up to 227. Doesn't feel real sometimes when I think about it. There we go. You can hear our engines starting to wind down there. We have started our descent, ladies and gentlemen, into the Anchorage area. Hopefully this one goes well. I've been having a little bit of a rough time with the 7.3 lately, so we'll see exactly how this goes. Have to open up our speed brakes here a little bit. Quite the gnarly descent rate, 4,200 feet per minute. Dear Lord. Yeah, we're gonna have to get this all the way up into flight D10 for sure. Alright, on our way down to Anchorage, looks like we will be there in about 20 minutes, everybody. 20 minutes to go. And remember, we are going right back to Juneau from Anchorage. Welcome to Anchorage, yes sir. Covered in clouds currently. We're gonna have quite the thick cloud layer on our way down. Those lovely clouds looking fantastic. Who's older, Kelly or Michael? Kelly is older. I am the youngest. Youngest of three. looking so cool going through those clouds. Alright, we're going to be under the layer now for quite a little while, which means before we here we're going to get our fixed landing lights on as well, take ourselves out of standard mode. I'm already going to adjust our heading, go into manual heading mode now. We're just going to manage our entire descent ourselves from here, I think. PMDG has just been flying so weird lately. You know, that was mentioned earlier. You know, Harry was saying earlier that PMDG lately just hasn't been exactly acting like itself. Recently it's just been flying approaches really weird and just handling really strange also. You know, not exactly sure what the dealio is, but hoping that they possibly get a fix for us soon. Because this airplane was flying fantastic up until recently. Get some lights on now. It seems we're getting a little dark. Alright, music is coming off, everybody. Stream is up to 19 likes. Remember, we have a goal of 50 likes by the end. We're sitting at 19, getting closer and closer. Up to 228 subscribers as well. Thank you so much, everybody. If you're new here and you are enjoying the stream so far, please consider becoming a subscriber. We would all greatly appreciate it. Or as I like to call everybody, true members that subscribe to this channel, as well as hit that like button for me. Would greatly, greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much, everybody, for all of your support so far. You can't see, I know, isn't it crazy? This is going to be an interesting landing. Thank God we got the ILS. I think you're gonna crash? No. I mean, maybe, but no. Have a little bit of faith in me. Yeah, the ceiling is 800 feet. That is... it's gonna be interesting. You're losing altitude by design. Hello, my friend. Thank you for being here. Is it Diwa? Hope I got that correct. Who's my favorite person in the world? Ooh, I don't know if I have a favorite person in the world. Not exactly sure of the answer to that question. You know Michael Jordan's address? Does he know that you know his address? Question mark? Airplane, what are you doing, dude? What is going on? Alright. The PMDG lately, man. I don't know what the deal is, but they can't even fly approaches anymore? Like, you kidding me? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Getting myself in a sketchy situation. Very sketchy situation. Can't even fly approaches anymore, this airplane. Very sad. Because up until a little while ago, it was absolutely fantastic. Divert? Nah. We will get her in, don't you worry. This is going to be interesting, folks, to say the least. Jesus Christ almighty. Oh my god. This is going to be a mess. This is going to be a mess. This is what real pilots are made of, I know.
2500.
Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit nervous about this. Definitely a little bit nervous. Because we are very low. Can't seem to get the airplane to trim at all.
1000.
Oh boy, 1,000 above. The ceiling's 800 feet. Oh, there's the runway. Look at that. Watch this. We are way high. Way high. Obviously, our glide slope isn't right at all. Yeah.
400.
Yeah, no. I don't like this airplane anymore. It just... Alright. Well, we're going around.
200.
My goodness. We're going around. Going around. Yeah, on the path to the other runway. You know, someone said that recently, but I don't understand how I'm doing that. I really don't. Like, how do I keep doing that? I haven't had any problems with this up until lately. I've reinstalled. Man, oh man. This airplane lately. Don't let it get to you, makes the stream more interesting. Well, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Would it be bad of me to, at least adjust our weather a little bit? Because this is... I doubt they're... I will definitely go ahead and do something like this. Or hell, even overcast, for God's sakes. I'll do something like this, for sure. We can go ahead and add some rain in, you know what I mean, with no problem, but I'm not gonna do what we were doing before. Because holy moly. Let's give this another try here. Sorry for cheesing out and adjusting the weather. Get our clouds up a little bit higher here. Scatter them a little bit more. Dear Lord. Alright. Well, excuse me. Giving this another go. Gonna watch my long haul? Thank you, friend. Appreciate that. We shouldn't have any struggles with the long haul. Because I know the 7.3 actually flies up, the 7.7 actually flies the Protheus. Unlike this. The past couple of streams I've tried the PMDG out, I can't seem to get it. Like, why would I be on the other runway? I just don't... Alright, bear with me, everybody. So sorry. Guess I'm really showing how much of an amateur I can be. We will try it again. And hopefully be able to see this time. Imagine the airport is IFR right now. Let's go ahead and have a look. Oh, my gear is down, huh? Oh, whoops. Whoopsie. If I'm not in your stream, that means I'm at school. Alright, friend, no problem. School on a Sunday? Thank you for pointing out my gear. While being flustered of how poorly the approach was going and just how poorly the airplane was flying in general. Or maybe I'm just making excuses, I don't know. Saving you some gas. Thank you. You have school on Monday? Alright. Yep, there will be a Monday stream, but it's not until later in the afternoon, so I'm sure you'll be able to make it. Alright. Get home around 4:30. Yep, stream will start at 5:30 Eastern Time. Perfect. Looks like it was meant to be.
$2,500.
Alright, let's give this another go. Alright. Try number 2. We have our course plotted. You have the ILS dialed in. Let's go. Question is, are we going to turn to line up for short final on our own? Or is our approach, are we gonna capture the ILS here? We'll see. Oh. Watching this in your living room in jet engine sounds like a real plane. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, I'm wearing a big old pair of headphones that simulates a lot of bass and it sounds fantastic. Alright, giving this another go. My god. Now we're climbing again. Alright, well, we're captured this time, ladies and gentlemen. We are captured. This should be a success. So we are still a long way off from the runway, and we're super low, way lower than we need to be. But we're just going to follow this. I can see the runway out there. I'm not sure if you guys can, but I can see our lights, so we're just going to let the airplane do what it wants right now. I couldn't even capture before, so now that we're captured on the localizer and the ILS, I think we should be good. I'm hoping. All lined up. Try number 2. Hope everybody enjoys the arrival into Anchorage. It's getting late, my goodness. The stream kind of went all over the place just because of work. I had to start the stream later, and I'd originally planned the stream to go not this long, but because I ended up starting way later than I wanted to, it's getting late. And given how this first leg is gone, Alright, we're all lined up. That's 17 left right in front of us. Nice little rainbow, though. Isn't that nice? Alright. Gear coming down. Alright, second time's a charm, yeah? Alright, going over to my control now. Enjoy, everyone. Ay, ay, ay. Can the airplane descend, please? Like, what? What's up with the float?
100.
Well, we're planting her down anyway, ladies and gentlemen.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
My goodness. No, still reverse thrust. Oh, there it goes. Oh, alright. Yeah, dude. I don't know what's going on, man. This PMDG lately... I said it again, and I think I'm going to put it away for a little bit. Not sure if anybody else has had this experience, but, yikes. It's flying like garbage, everyone. Garbage. Just completely ruins my mood for flying. Honestly does. And I don't know what I am doing wrong, but we made it. We made it. Let's see what this is about to look like now. See, right about here, we were perfect, and then what happens? Change to 320? Yeah, probably, honestly. So right here is where things start going horribly wrong. Descending at 750 feet per minute. But yet I'm too high, and now all of a sudden I lose it? I don't know, dude. I mean, we're probably too fast. It's probably the problem, but... watch this, watch this. Oof. Oof. Change to the 320? Yeah, I'm thinking that's gonna happen. Because, whew. Anybody in the chat, has anybody been having problems with the PMDG as of late? Anybody? Or is it just me? It might be just me. Like, maybe I'm doing something wrong. I don't know what the deal is, but anyways, welcome to Anchorage, I suppose. So I'm just going to end it right here. I'm not even going to bother taxiing to the gate, just because I don't trust this anymore at this point. So we're going to reload. I'm going to throw the Be Right Back sign on. This is going to be a late stream. I haven't been flying it. Yeah, dude. Lately, you know, a couple weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I spent a lot of time in the A320, switched back over to the PMDG. Flies the approach is super weird, making random, harsh right turns in the middle of the approach. Even though we're established. Harry in here said it was giving him problems earlier. He was saying that it was crashing at desktop a lot, and that also happened to me in the middle of the stream a couple of days ago. Froze up and crashed. So not sure what the deal is, but we're going to switch over to the A320. I mean, I hate to do it and keep flying the A320, but man, if this airplane isn't going to fly right, then I'm sorry. I'm going to, but I'm going to throw the Be Right Back sign up, everybody. We're going to restart. We'll restart the sim completely. Bear with me just a few moments. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Hang in tight. We'll be right back. Thank you. Alright everybody, we are back. Thank you for bearing with me really quickly there. While I went ahead and got everything reset, just had a complete disaster in the PMDG 737. I think I'm going to put that airplane away for a while. You know, it just hasn't been flying right lately. I'm not sure, like I said, if I'm making excuses. Not exactly sure what the issue is, but man, let me tell you, it's just extremely disappointing spending all that time getting everything ready, and and then that's exactly what happens. Happened 2 or 3 streams in a row now with the PMDG, where not to say it's unflyable, but on the approach, it's just extremely unstable lately, and aircraft is in maintenance. Exactly, until they release another update. I'm going to go do some research, too, and see if anybody else is having issues, but we are all ready to go. We just picked the Airbus A320neo house colors here. I don't have an Alaska. Didn't want to download it and get everything ready and then have to restart the simulator again for the delivery, so we're just going to blast on off in the A320. Without further ado, let's get inside here. Everything is ready to go on our end. Our flight plan is already plugged in here. Let's just go through it and make sure we don't have any discontinuities. Looks like we got one there. Here we go. Alright, let's go ahead and look at our flight plan and let's see exactly what runway we are departing out of here. Looks like 7 left. That's the runway we just attempted to land on. 7 left. What departure they want us using is a direct departure, which is fine. We'll insert that in. There's our discontinuity. We can clear that out of there. Let's get our arrival. Looks like we are landing runway 8, which was the runway of which we took off out of. Right, go back to our flight plan. Alright, don't have any discontinuities here, but we are still going to come over here and move this over to plan. And let's just check everything out. Alright, that's looking pretty good to me. Go ahead and get our performance calculated now. What do we need to do here? What do we need to do? Flaps 1. Flex 2 temperature of 35. Per usual. Oh yeah, we need to get our weight and center of gravity. That's right. That's what we're not doing over here. Go ahead and get our 0 fuel weight, which for this leg is 127.4. And our 0 fuel weight center of gravity, which I believe we can grab from... Where do we grab that? Oh no, that's from our... What am I doing? I'm all over the place now. I'm just very flustered by the way that last approach just went, because holy cow. Center of gravity, where do I find that again? 4. Here we go, and our block fuel. This isn't a Boeing, it won't do it for me. There we go. Alright. Alright, that calculated everything. Looks like the way it was supposed to. Back to the performance tab. Let's get our V-speeds in. There we go. Okay. Back to the overhead panel. Let's go ahead and get the APU started here. My goodness. Well, sorry everybody, like I said, for that rocky arrival into Anchorage. We had to abandon the 737. Like I said, I just don't know what I'm doing wrong with it. Don't know. Captain J says doing a flight right now from JFK to Heathrow. Nice. Very cool. Very, very cool. How far along are you? Alright, looks like we have our APU. A good start there. Check above us here. APU generator is on. Everything is looking good. No bells and whistles going wrong. We have our performance calculated. We have our flight plan in and ready to go. So I do believe we are all set, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and get our fuel pumps on now. Alright. We are good to go. Just departed? Nice. Go ahead and get our... I'm not going to use GSX for the pushback. We're just going to use our regular pushback tool here. Pull up my chart for Anchorage real quick. Push back and 2 hour left. Right, let's get this going. Why am I using the A320? PMDG problems, my friend. Did the same thing it did to us last time. Wouldn't establish on a localizer. It connected to the opposite runway from where we wanted to be. So, because I've just had continuous problems with the PMDG, not sure if they're problems of my fault or not, but due to the continuous problems I've been experiencing with it, I am going to put it in the hangar for maintenance for now, everybody. Because, geez Louise. It's rough. It's heartbreaking putting all that time into a flight and then at the very end, the airplane just almost seems like it becomes unstable. Really weird. But anyways, we are ready to go. We're going to release our parking brake. We're going to go ahead and get ourselves started for pushback. Get the APU bleed. Alright. We're going to switch over to the wing view and listen to engine number 2 come to life. Enjoy, everybody. Alright, sounds like we have a good start of engine number 2. Let's get over to engine number 1. Engine number 1 going into the on position. Like I said, everybody, I'm so sorry we're not in the PMDG 737. Like I said, that's going in the hangar for now. Just because I'm not sure if I'm doing something wrong, I'm not sure if there's a bug in the airplane, but just lately, the past couple of streams, it just hasn't been flying right. It just absolutely hasn't been flying right. Good night, Mama. Thank you for being here. Love you. Pushback's completed. Setting the parking brake. Alright, 2 good engine starts. Let's get inside here. It's good. This is going to come over to normal mode. Come back over to the overhead panel now. Make sure everything is looking good, which it is. APU bleed can come off, and APU master start switch can come off now. Beacon lights can come on. Taxi lights can come on as well. We'll go ahead and get our wings turned on also. Alright. I do believe that we are all set to go. Let's come over to the wing view so we can get our flaps down to position 1. Alright. Excellent. We are ready to go. Hopefully this will be a much smoother leg, unlike last leg, or our landing into Anchorage, which was absolutely terrible. Alright everybody, here we go. Going to runway 7 left. Let's go ahead and get on out of here for our departure. Increasing the power to get us rolling. As mentioned, again, apologies for switching the airplanes. I can't do it with that PMDG. I have to look up what I'm doing wrong. Maybe they released something in the most recent update and added a feature and something that I'm not taking into account. I mean, I don't know. But go back in my previous streams, I had no problem handling the 7.3. And the past 3 streams, I've had nothing but problems with it. Absolutely nothing but problems. Alright, auto brakes can go into maximum. Come down here. Looks like we don't have our signs on. Whoops. Come down here now. Arm our spoilers. Check our cabin crew. Alright, go ahead and test our takeoff configuration. There we go, showing normal. Hello, Joe. Nice to see you, my friend. Alright, everybody. We are going to turn and burn out of Anchorage back to Juneau. Switched it up to the A320. As mentioned before, the PMDG has just been giving me so many problems. And I need to do a lot of research to figure out why. You're halfway in the likes. I know, we're getting there, we're getting there. Alright, everybody. Enjoy the departure out of Anchorage back to Juneau in our lovely A320neo airplane I know I can handle. Alright, throttle's coming up to 40%. Okay, levers going into flex power. Enjoy, everyone. V1 and rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Lovely departure. We don't have our TCAS on. Whoops. Alright, levers coming into climb. Let's lower the nose. Flaps coming clean. All right. Much, much better. The autopilot on now. Joe, isn't it crazy? His channel is growing by leaps and bounds. think Sim Update 10 got delayed a few weeks. Okay. I'm okay with that as long as it brings some pretty good value. Gotta get inside the cockpit here now. Uh-oh. Ice detected. So, I was just doing some research right there in regards to the PMDG. And I did go ahead and mess with the assistance options earlier, or a couple of weeks ago, and move some things around. And basically what it's saying is that I could have inadvertently done something wrong that caused the airplane not to fly correctly. Because somebody just posted saying that as of late their PMDG hasn't been flying well either. So I'm gonna have to go check that out. Like I said, I was playing with the assistance settings and moving some things around and turning some things off, and you know, basically I think I may have done something wrong in messing with settings, so I'm gonna reset everything to default and then put everything back onto modern and all the assistance options off and see if that helps. Hello, dear old dad. Good evening. Thank you for being here. Thank you for tuning in. So sorry that the thumbnail and the title is a little bit of false advertising. Just having a lot of issues with the PMDG, and based on what I just researched, it seems like I may be the cause, and that's due to assistance options. So I'm gonna have to go through and reset all the assistance options and then turn them all off. I was playing around with them, turning them on, turning them off, seeing what they do, you know, experimenting with them to see how they work, and I think that may have inadvertently, accidentally caused a problem, so we'll see. I'll give it another test. Remember, everybody, if you haven't already, please go ahead and hit the like button on the stream for me. I would greatly appreciate it. A little bit of a late stream today. We had a little bit of a late start and a little bit of a rough problems with the PMDG. We in the fly-by-wire? Yes, we are. Yep, so I'm reading a forum right now on PMDG's website, and this gentleman is saying that his engines went full throttle while on descent, and he said after this the airplane was just flying very nuts. I had to manually fly it to Boston and had to land it manually on the ILS, which is exactly sounding like my problem is. Now let me see if I can scroll down this forum a little bit more and see if what he did. Am I going to get the Phoenix A320? I don't think it's worth it when you got the fly-by-wire. Yeah, you know, that's kind of why I've been on the fence about it. You know, I do love the regular A320. I love the way the wings look and everything like that, and I've heard it's an absolutely phenomenal airplane to fly. I've just heard that it's very, very hungry for FPS. And, you know, just trying to not spend too much crazy money. You know, that stuff is kind of expensive, so I've already bought a few add-ons and just bought the honeycomb throttle quadrant, so need to save up my cash for a little bit. We're streaming a flight with the MD-11 this evening and the power went out. Oh, man. Yeah. Had that happen a few times, believe it or not. You know what I always used to do? Back when I had my old desk set up, I used to have my power strip for my computer and my screens and everything like that next to my feet a little bit, and I always used to accidentally kick the power strip and it would turn off. Can't tell you how many times I've done that. Yes, this hobby is very expensive. Yes, it is. It absolutely is. I think I'm gonna, you know, like I said, we already have the fly-by-wire, and there's plenty of airplanes on the way. Plenty. Ah, you crash. Almost did. Bummer, I know. We'll talk about a gut check. Spending all that time flying and getting everything set up, and then bam, crash the desktop, power goes out, kick the power strip. So just reading the forums here on PMDG. Now this is August 5th, so this is 2 weeks ago, which is about when I started to have problems with it. Hey Jamal, nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. He said he was 35 nautical miles from his destination. He said the plane randomly strayed from the magenta line, banked left, and then picked up the route. No input whatsoever on his end. Hey Jack, nice to see you, my friend. Sorry if I'm being a little quiet, I'm just reading on the PMDG forums to see what people have done to fix their planes, and basically the suggestions that I've seen is go into the assistant settings. I was messing around with the assistant settings about a week or so ago, and that's exactly when my problem started, so I'm going to go back in and completely reset all the assistant settings and then put them back to off and see if that's going to help. Maybe I did something wrong. It was also saying that FSUI PC7 could be causing it as well. Alright, so I've found a couple solutions. I'm going to give those a try over the next day or so and see if I can't fix the PMDG. I'm thinking it's something that I did when I was messing with my settings. It could even be in FSPUIC, so we'll see. I'm going to go ahead and reset everything. I was messing around with everything, trying to get my controls to feel a little smoother, and I could have inadvertently done something that's just causing sporadic movements to the 7.3. So we'll see. We will see. Because no one else seems to be having any problems, and the gentleman's post that I found said he was having the same problem where on approach the airplane just flies erratically, and it almost seems like his control inputs just aren't really getting recognized. So like I said, not sure if it's something I'm doing, which it probably is, so I'm definitely going to give it another try for sure. Alright. Hopefully I can get that fixed. Alright, let's get back inside the flight deck here. Just make sure everything's looking good. Which it is. Estimated arrival time is looking like it's going to be 2:07. And currently, as it sits, we're looking at... Wait, I lied. Yep, 2:07. So about 38 minutes to go. Hopefully you can fix it. It's an amazing plane. I know. It just seems like, and the gentleman I found on the PMDG forum said he's having a little bit different issues than mine, but he said twice that when he's trying to land anywhere, well, he was doing Boston, but when he was landing in Boston trying for ILS 27, he just could not get the airplane to capture the localizer, or established on a localizer either. So he said the plane would make a really hard left or right turn and then eventually turn back and then would become erratic and uncontrollable. So and everybody on there was saying they don't have any issues, and everybody was saying to check their FSPUIC settings as well as check the assistance options and make sure that those are not turned on in any way, shape, or form. Which, I mean, I may have left something on accident. Maybe I leave, like, assisted landing on or something like that? Let's see up here. Nope, anti-stall protection. AI piloting is off completely, obviously. Anti-stall protection, I always leave that on just in case I'm not paying attention. AI piloting in cursor mode. We're going to turn that off. We're going to turn this off, too. Oops. Oh, no, 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 no. Lord. What did I do?
Spirit 09er 27 Anchorage Center. Squawk 6412.
Squawk 6412 Spirit 09er 27.
Spirit 09er 27 radar contact. Flight level tree 70.
Roger Spirit 09er 27.
Alright, let's get off of that. Come down here and, come down here and get our radios off of that frequency. Hey Chang, thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for coming and checking out the stream. Just on our way to Juneau, Alaska from Anchorage in the fly-by-wire A320. '28 likes and I subscribe. Thank you so much, Chiang. There it is, right there, the subscription. Thank you so much, friend. Really, really greatly appreciate your support. Thank you for coming and checking out the stream. And thank you for liking the video as well. Really, really greatly appreciate that. Hope you are enjoying the stream so far. A little quiet, not much going on. It's pretty late, so a lot of the viewers have probably gone off and done things for their Friday evenings or went off to bed. But thank you so much for being here, my friend. Really, really greatly appreciate it. Where are you from? The United States. Yourself? Taiwan, very cool. Well, welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Spirit 09er 27, contact Anchorage Center on 119.0. Good day.
119er decimal
Oh,
0
why are
Spirit
you-
09er 27.
Why are you doing things for me? I
Anchorage
don't want
Center
you.
Spirit 09er 27, flight level
09er 27,
370.
Anchorage Center. Continue as planned.
Anchorage Center Spirit 09er 27 cancel flight following.
Hey, Holbeck coming in with a subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for your support, and welcome to the crew member list. Thank you so much, friend, for your support. Really, really greatly appreciate it. I hope everybody's having a great Friday evening, afternoon, morning, or if it's Saturday morning for you. Hope you're having a great Saturday morning as well. Have I ever been to Taiwan? I have not, unfortunately. You're having a good morning this lovely Saturday? Good, good. Glad to hear. Great weekends are always a good thing. Look forward to the weekend almost every single day. I'm watching PC building tutorials all day. I might make the leap into PC gaming. You should. I just did recently, and it's an absolute game changer. Absolute game changer. Highly recommended. Streaming tomorrow? No, I'm not. No stream tomorrow. Next stream will be Sunday, a long haul 150 subscriber special, starting at 10 a.m. Eastern Time on Sunday. We'll be in the Boeing 777-200ER from LAX to ATL. Should be a good one. Hoping to see you there, Joe. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and calculate the top of our descent now. Sync our... There we go. 135 nautical miles before the target is when we'll start our descent. That's in about 80 miles. So we're almost there. Almost there. looking forward to Sunday? So am I. So am I. Really love the 777, one of my favorite aircraft. I have many favorite aircraft, though. You have visited the United States 5 times between 2005 and 2010. Planned for a 6th time, but COVID happened. But I managed to do it in 2021 on my birthday. Very nice, very nice. Where did you visit? What area? What states did you visit? Look at the beautiful Alaskan scenery off our left there. Absolutely gorgeous. On our way to Anchorage. I'm sorry, Juneau. On our way to Juneau, Alaska from Anchorage. If you're new here, please consider hitting that like button for me. I would greatly appreciate it. As well, if you're enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber, or as I like to call you all, crew members. We have our goal of 250 subscribers for a milestone that I'd like to hit, currently sitting at 233. So thank you so much to everybody who has subscribed so far. Really means a lot to me. Thank you so much for all of your support. Thank you kindly from the bottom of my heart. Much love to all of you. Thank you. Still doing well, almost there. Let's just go ahead and double check our McDo here. Wants us to enter in our destination data now, which we will. Let's come over here to the performance page, get over to our destination. Let's go over here to our flight pad now. Let's grab our QNH, which is 30.02, and our temperature is 18 degrees. Celsius, that is. Go. 18 degrees Celsius. Now let's just grab our average wind, which is 250 at 4 knots. So 250/4. There we go. Alright, looking good. Mostly visited San Francisco, San Diego, Los Angeles, Galveston, Key West, and Atlantic City. Very nice. You went East Coast to West Coast, or West Coast to East Coast, depending on which order those were in, but all beautiful cities. I've never been on the West Coast myself, but I've been all over the East Coast, and I've been all over even outside the United States. I've been all the way down to the Caribbean, Puerto Rico, Tortola, St. Martin, the Bahamas. Absolute beautiful, beautiful landscapes out there for sure, especially in the central United States or the Midwest. Okay, still looking really good. Just really need to closely manage our McDo here. Start our descent in about 20 miles. 20 nautical miles until we start our descent. Let's just have a look here. 137. I think we are ready to start descending, everybody. Let's bring this down to start at 5,000 feet. Pull this out. Pull this out as well. Get this down 2,000 feet per minute. Bring this over 2 knots. Get this down to 250. Alright, descent has been initiated, everybody, down to Juneau, Alaska. Quick question, how do you know what to set the trim wheel at or before takeoff? So in regards to the PMDG, that would be in your performance tab when you're calculating the performance for the airplane. Especially when it comes to takeoff, it'll give you an option to enter in the center of gravity of the airplane, the takeoff center of gravity, and you can find that from the payload screen once you've entered in all of your weights in the FMC, and then you will enter it into the takeoff tab, and it will give you your trim setting for takeoff. Isn't Puerto Rico American land? Yes, it is an American territory. You are correct. You've been to Vienna? Very cool, Jack. Very cool. Europe is definitely part of my goal to visit one day, I hope. Now that COVID is kind of calming down, hope to make it out there soon. Take a nice vacation. Hey. Look at that. Isn't that stunning? Holy moly, Alaska. Fantastic. Can't imagine what the sim is going to look like 2 to 3 years from now. I know. The fact that Microsoft said that they want this to continue on as a viable simulator for the next 10 years kind of makes you wonder what they have in store for it. AKA, we all need to upgrade our graphics cards, everybody. I think that's what that means. What are my thoughts on X-Plane 12? I'm looking forward to seeing the release and seeing what it's going to look like. That's for sure. You know, I'm going to give it a little bit of time before I actually purchase it, to give them time to work the kinks out and work the bugs out. But, you know, once everything's done and set forward, and I know that everybody likes it and it doesn't have any problems, for sure, I'll probably purchase it if everything is looking good. Not right away, though. Like I said, going to definitely give it some time. My only fear with X-Plane 12 is you know, having to get the ortho installed yourself. I'm not looking forward to that process. Have you ever served in the American military? I have not, unfortunately. I did not. I served in my country's Navy as a naval field nurse. Very cool, very cool. That's an awesome service you did for sure. Very admirable, indeed. Took 2 years for Microsoft Flight Simulator to become a reliable sim. I know, and even now, it, you know, it can still be a little bumpy. Yeah, you're exactly right. You're exactly right, dear old dad. You know, the fact that Microsoft Flight Simulator has the ability to give you ortho the way it looks standard, you know, is really a plus. From what I've heard a lot of simmers say, you know, they really like the fact that they don't have to load the ortho in themselves and that you can get it just stock from the game itself. 6 terabytes, holy guacamole. Yeah, you see, that's what I'm talking about. I really don't want to have to dedicate that much space and get multiple external hard drives for it all. Not trying to complain about it or anything like that, but you know, that's a lot of space. Not the shooting on back. Welcome, Matthew. Just about to see the arrival into Juneau. Just in time. Power just got restored at the house. Good. Good, friend. Is it too late for you to restart your flight? Or are you going to give it another go? too late though, your stream is a bust. I'm sorry, friend. I'm sorry. There's always tomorrow, right? Always tomorrow. Wake up bright and early and try her again. Oh boy, got some rain. Got some rain coming in. Right. Not again with the weather. No, this one should be better. This one should be much better. Nowadays, I work as a nurse in a large hospital. Very cool. Very rewarding and very nice career for sure. And I have great admiration for all medical professionals, especially with everything that went on with COVID. Greatest respect to all of you. Can't wait for VNAV to be integrated into the fly-by-wire. Getting awfully close to those mountains, huh? This might throw us around a little bit as we get close to them. A little bumpy. You're Korean? Cool. Cool, Jack. Is that where you're from? I believe you've mentioned that before. Korean and American. Cool. I am Portuguese, French, Irish, Polish. You name it, I have it.
2,500. 2,500.
That's high in Korean. Very nice. Such an interesting language, at least from an American point of view. You're a nurse that primarily takes care of children, even more admirable. Even more admirable. The children are the most important people in our society. So thank you so much for all that you do in regards to taking care of them. Absolutely. Bringing up the game sounds a little bit here for our arrival. What lights did I turn on in night flights? Turn on landing lights, wing lights, strobes, beacons. What on earth is that? What is going on here? Is this geographically? Is that accurate for Alaska? Is that an actual Alaskan landmark? Too funny. Alright, our runway is in sight out there. Flaps coming to 1. They look like dinosaurs. Aliens. Yep. That explains it. What do they call those? Monoliths? Or those monoliths? That those weird things that they find just standing straight up in the middle of nowhere? Flaps 2. Wow, we are high. Holy guacamole. So, right? Nothing a little old-fashioned MB flying can't handle. Oops, we're gonna go to manual control.
2,500.
Gears coming down. Flaps are going to 3. This is going to be an interesting one. Yeah, Alaska just wasn't meant to be today. I am doing awful with my flying, aren't I? Flaps full. Way too fast. Way too fast.
1,000.
This mirrors. This approach seemed really dangerous in real
500.
life with that hill.
Pull up.
200.
Pull up. Pull
Uh-oh.
up. Pull
Uh-oh.
up.
Uh-oh.
400.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Airplane, whoa.
300.
Oh, God. Here we go again. Making myself look like an amateur. here.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Wowzers. Making myself look awful. Alright, well. Nice save, I know, right? Flying like booty cheeks the past couple of days. Thanks, dear old dad. I consider it to be embarrassing, though, unfortunately, because I fly much better than this. Still got us here safely? Yeah, that's true. Very true. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. So we're gonna hold short right here, watch the replay, and swan song this this stream into oblivion. Cannot wait to start fresh with our long haul on Sunday in our beautiful 777. Go in there with a good mind and good landings and no problems. Planes in one piece goes in the win column. Yes, it does. You are correct. Alright, we're going to stop the recording and we are going to play.
2,500.
There we go.
1,000.
Watch this. This is going to be an interesting one. I don't know. I feel like that hill being there is weird. Look how fast we're going. Oh my god.
That was rough. I'm glad
That
we're
was
down.
rough. Oh, now our spoilers go up. Oh, man. Let's get a look from this view here. Actually, when you turn up the volume prior to landing, it really amps up the realism. Enjoy the stream. Good night, brother. Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you, Matthew. Have a good rest of your night. Really, really greatly appreciate you. Thank you so much. Sounds like our engines are spooling up on landing here, which is interesting. Alright, everybody. So sorry for all the issues with the stream today and my horrible piloting. I promise if you've seen my previous streams, this is not usually what it's like. had a very off week with work this week, and that transferred right over into the sim, so apologies everybody for the rough landings, but at least it was entertaining, right? There goes our landmarks in the background there as we come on down. So this is going to be the last replay, everybody. Thank you so much, everyone who tuned in. Really greatly appreciate every single one of you. I will talk to you all on Sunday, my friends. Have a great night. Bye-bye now.